Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Mr. Y. Good morning, Max. Good morning, Sunny. Good morning, Jeremy. Good morning, Fortic. Good morning, Aiken. How is everyone doing this morning? I don't think I ever dropped this link either. Let me drop my links real quick. I don't think I dropped my links in the YouTube, so that... I did a video this morning too. And what do we get? Oh. Following along earlier, we had an entry right here for your long. Closed above this level, wick down, came up, recovered wick. Ran. However, this is your 1 hour candle, first of your hour, 7 a.m. So there was no bottom wick. So on the hour, it really wasn't a setup. I realized we went up, looks great, but we had absolutely no bottom wick, and that was the issue all the way around. You could have got involved and risked it, but it would have been tough. Could have potentially put your stop loss down below here, just in case you came back for a wick. It would have put your stop loss about 36, 38 ticks. Would have been bad, rather than taking it off this candle, which you could have took the flip. I think it was like 16. Yeah, over a little more than that. Yeah, it was like 16 the wick. So you could have did 18-ish for your stop loss. So that would have been much better than obviously a 36, 37 tick. However, it was a setup. You just needed to, you know, take into consideration that your hour had absolutely no bottom wick. It just opened up and drove up, right? So something you could have got involved in for all of you guys that were paying attention. What we can do now.
Reality.
Yep. Yeah?
I was going to say, I didn't want to talk over you. What's that line at 2618.9? Is that just another range?
Oh, that was just the bottom wick from yesterday. Remember? We... Okay. Hold on. Let me show you. Oh, probably ought to go to the hour for this, but yeah, remember when we put in this wick? I probably should have deleted it, but that was, remember when we were looking for the tap point for the short down? We were looking for the wick. So when this candle came in and we saw the short here, remember that was our tap point for the recovery of the wick to the left. So that's why that's there. Okay. See, it's right here. It's just that wick. Yep. So I probably should have took it off the chart. I imagine you guys got confused because you thought that was a range. Yeah. I mean, it's just an area that we expected was going to get tapped there from that wick. I'll take it off. I'll take it off. Yeah. I can see what you're getting at. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it is, you're still going to have, you know, the reaction to this area, because now that is, you know, your area came down, came back up, and then pushed through. So that's still going to be an area of, you know, support resistance-ish, if you want to look at it that way. But yeah, that was the wick that we were trading when we traded this, bought out this position right here. That was the wick we were trading into. And then when I left yesterday, when we closed up the stream, I said we should tap that wick because we hadn't did it yet. And I said we should tap that wick. There may be a small reaction, and then once we break through that level, whoops. I said pay attention to the levels that we have below, because those you're trading into. But yeah. That makes sense now, hopefully. I'm sorry, maybe I should have took it off the chart. I always just kind of leave everything on there so everybody sees what it was we were doing, but...
It's also yesterday's low, so I have it marked in as well with the orange line. So, yep, I understand now exactly where we're at. It's just that normally the ranges only have, you know, the two lines, but every now and again we do get the third one, as we had during price discovery. So I just wanted to make sure that we were at everything. Excellent.
Yeah, and we could have did that this morning. This was one that was here previous. Yeah, so I think I left that, but we could have did the same thing this morning when we came to chart, right? And I know it looks different now that we're here trading it, but if you take all this off, when we came to chart, this range right here, range, but we could have called this the top. You see what I'm saying? Could have called this the top, this the middle, and this the bottom. You could have easily ran it that way just the same. So with your three lines, if you wanted to. Of course, then we come up, hit the top, come back down, and then move our way back up. But that was just previous. I don't even know where we may have put that in yesterday too. I don't know. I don't know when we put that in there. We might have put some of that as TA yesterday. Sometimes I wonder if I should just erase all the TA from the day and start over new once we get back to the charts.
Well, I have a copy of all of the previous days and weeks TA anyway. So if you want to clean your chart, I can post up. I'll actually just do this now. I'll show you where all the ranges were.
I just worry sometimes people get confused of all the lines that are on there, especially new people. I don't know for sure, but maybe, because we sit here and talk about this stuff in the previous stream and, you know, draw this stuff out, and then I just kind of leave it on the chart and go on to the next day, so...
But it's still all relevant the next day, you see?
Yeah.
That's the other side of it.
Very true, very true. Yeah, perfect. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, Jeremy, I love GC. I don't know. I really like it. Sonny doesn't care for it much. Ashcat doesn't care for it much. A lot of people don't like GC, but I really, really, really like it. So those things. Morning is going great, Vortic. How's your morning going? How do you know if trend reversal is happening or not? trend reversals happening. I mean, depending on your, I mean, that's all got to do with your strategy. If you're trying to, I mean, are you asking me, or are you asking, you know, under terms of a strategy that you're trying to trade? Because for me, how I know that trend reversals happening is because we'll come up to a top with a bullish trend up, and shorts will start, or I mean, shorts will stop coming in and longs will start coming in. That's how I know. If you're looking for a strategy, then you want to, you know, either trade bearish order blocks, you know, when we're bullish going up, you trade bearish order blocks, supply zones, fib retracements. I mean, that's your strategies to do that. For me, it's got to do with longs coming in. Essentially, once you get up to a high, let's just say here, because everybody will call this an inverted head and shoulders, right? So here's what we're looking at. Let's look at this real quick, guys. Let's have some fun with this. All right. So what do we got here? We got a inverted head and shoulders. So here it is, right here, right? So here's what everybody's expecting, yeah? That means we're coming up, we're coming back, and then you're going to go up. So essentially A, B, C, D, you can even do your measurements this way. This is how everybody looks at it, right? So you can say from here from there to there is going to be the same as from here to here, right? So that's essentially how they look at it as you continue on. However, you're bullish. That's your retrace. You know, you're going to call that a retrace. You're not going to call that a reversal. Then you go bullish here, right? Well, what happens if it doesn't go up? What pattern do you got there? And I know you like to trade these because you trade hybrid. What is it if it fails? Now it's NIM. Right? So how do you know what the difference is? And that's where the problem comes in at. Everybody wants to say, well, you know the difference because, you know, it doesn't break here. Okay, so what is it that makes you believe that this is no longer going to go up? For you, you have to come up with something, Pleb Joe, to see this, right? You have to come up with something that works for you, whether you're going to do a, you know, candlestick pattern, or what are you going to do, right? Like, you have to have something that gives you your setup. This is what I've been telling you for days, right? You have to have something that gives you a setup here in order to say, okay, it's not bullish anymore. It's going to go down. You have to have a reasoning. For me, it's longs coming in. Essentially, I expect to see a candle that comes up right here. But okay, let's put the level in first. Here's what I'm looking for. But this is completely different because you don't trade my style. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for a failed candle here to anticipate this move up. So here comes the candle, comes up, comes back down, closes below with a wick. Why? Because everybody went long, right? The longs come into the game and it will fail there. And what's the next thing that happens? Well, you're looking for, what are they looking for? They're looking for this, right? That's their key to continue on for your breakout traders, breakout retest traders. Your breaker block, basically your bearish order block here, gets broke, comes back down. Well, what are they doing off the breaker block? Because now the bearish order block's broke, they're going long, right? Supply demand traders, what are they doing? Supply, flip demand, right? So now they're considering this a demand area. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for everything to go bullish so that all the traders now go long. And then once their positions start failing, I'm going to trade back into it, and their stop losses are going to be right back down into this level. Stops will be sitting somewhere around here, depending on how the candles form. Right? Whoops. Wrong thing. Right. So it's all how the candles form for me, but that's what I'm looking for. And that's a perfect area in the chart that I'm looking to find a short, because everybody's going to be long there. This is what I'm trying to tell you. When I'm looking for an order, I'm looking for the reason that you're always, and Chief Locke used to do the same thing. The reason that you're always thinking the other way is because that's the whole point. All the strategies out there are thinking the wrong way. I mean, the opposite way of me, right? So that's the whole point. If you're thinking long and I'm thinking short, well, that's exactly why, right? What'd you ask me here? Price is going down. People lost faith in longs, then reversal happens. No. I only trade against the trend when the traders are trading with the trend. You don't understand. Most of the time, traders are trading against the trend. That's the funny part. People don't realize that, but most times traders are entering against the trend. And that's the whole reason that I trade with it most of the time, right? Is because normally they're trying to short the highs and long the lows. Exactly why I'm trading the other way. To where once they get bullish, because they've decided, well, I've shorted and taken so many losses that I can't do this anymore. Then they go long. They flip the script and go long. That's where I'm looking to go short. Retail goes with the trend. What is retail? You're retail. I'm retail. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's great for... Oh, nice. Vortex. Very nice. Hornet's interesting. Ordered a quick trade. Gotta go back to work. All right, Aiken. Have a good one, man. Me a few times is different. Good deal, good deal. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Flip Joe. Told you a few times is different. What are you saying? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about my terminology. Or I have to somehow understand. Yep. Thank you, Dad Echo. That's the whole thing. People always throw that word retail around, and it's funny. And they try to label something different than what it is. That Echo makes a very valid point, and I keep trying to tell you guys this. SMC traders and ICT traders love to throw that term retail around. Anybody who doesn't trade is retail. I don't know where a retail trader is. Anybody who doesn't trade institution is a retail trader. So, that makes all of us retail traders. I think retail is longs now. I think that there's probably all kinds of people that are long, and institutions don't trade no different than retail either. And that's the funny part too. Everybody has some kind of thought that there's a such thing as smart money, which is institutions and banks, and institutions and banks trade exactly like everyone else. Ups and handles and supply demand and all these great strategies. They all trade the same stuff, guys. Yeah, Fortech. Yeah, they just don't trade any different. One of the biggest institutions out there is SMB Capital. You can go YouTube, go check on YouTube. Well, they've got all their strategies on there, so they trade no different than anything else that you learn in any other course. Or they don't trade ICT, but it's the same. You know, this stuff, same stuff, guys. And I know people hate it when I say that, but ICT, SMC, supply demand, support resistance, cups and handles, trend lines, all that stuff's exactly the same. So I know like that, but big companies don't do. They do Hashcat on their with their algos. There's a lot of scalping also that goes on. They've got a lot of scalpers that work at the institutions just the same as well. They do quick ins and outs. Everybody's got this big thought that the institutions and the banks and everything trade different. They don't trade different. They just use different sizing than a lot of the people do that are sitting here trading. Exception to that, there's not. Yeah. With the exception of that, they're really trading no different. They're trading, you know, the same strategies as everybody else. They actually, believe it or not, they trade a lot of cup and handles. That's something that a lot of people laugh at and say it's a joke and everything else, but most of your institutions that, yeah, and fibs, yeah, most of your institutions that are trading, you know, more longer terms, like you want to say swing or whatever, if that you want to take it, normally they're trading stuff like that. I think that I really think that ICT, SMC, things like that, I think they really have got people, you know, all them, and ICT created SMC. I always say it different. I always separate it, guys, because so many people get confused, you know, between it. ICT invented SMC, so it's the same strategy. Different people teach it, but it's the same stuff, guys. There's no difference between them. I always say it different because people get confused when I use, you know, one of them. But they have everybody believing that banks, institutions, all these things trade somehow different than everyone else. They don't. They all trade just the same as anything that you guys have learned. People get super confused at these things. People think that there's some kind of mysterious thing that needs to be broke and that smart money, you know, which is banks and institutions trade somewhere different. Check out the Dumb Money film. I haven't seen that. Ashcaz says all same stuff with different candy paper, so kids who learn trade by the course. Yep. Yep, and that's the whole thing. Yep, absolutely. And that's the whole thing. You can come up with whatever strategy you want to come up with and sell it in a course to beginners, sadly. That's what I'm trying to, I'm hoping to put a stop to by the time it's all over with. Hoping that these people don't continue to get rich off of traders that, you know, are just taking advantage of them to take their money, because none of these guys know how to trade, guys. Just being honest with you. You're
Unfortunately, like reality, there's an endless limit of supply of new greedy traders. So boys like, well, I'm not going to say any names, but we all know who we're talking about. Them guys are always going to be making money.
Yep.
That's the sad part about it. That's,
Yep.
you know, we can keep doing what we're doing here and try and get the word out, but unfortunately, there will always be more greed and stupidity than there will be people willing to put in a bit of hard work.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Sure, we can keep fighting the fight.
It's crazy. I know that I got asked by Braden, and this has been a long time ago, and Paul, you were probably here, but he came in and he said, what did I think of X? And he gave the trader's name, and he's one of the top traders. He's like #1 trader on YouTube. Again, I'm not going to mention any names. If you guys know, you know. It is what it is. But he'd bought the course. $200 he paid for this guy's course. $200, man. And so I wanted to figure it out a little bit. So I went to check a little bit because I've heard of him, thought that his trading was garbage and wasn't 100% sure. And he now works with Apex, and they are resetting his counts like several times a day. All he does is blow account after account after account after account. This guy can't trade for nothing. However, this year he's made, you know, millions of dollars. And he hasn't made millions of dollars, guys, trading. He's made millions of dollars from people like you that are giving him his money. It just doesn't make any sense to me, guys. Why do you continue to give money to somebody who probably trades worse than you? And the funny thing about it is he actually went on the other day, and it is funny to me. He went on against another live streamer, essentially, that trades. And he's talking about how he can out trade him, and he's going to do this, he's going to do that. I would love to see both of them trade against each other and both of them do nothing but lose trades. I mean, it'd be hilarious to see which one of them's worse, because they're probably just both as much garbage as one another, and yet people are buying courses from them, guys. Why would you buy a course? Number one, you can find everything you need for free. That's first off, right? But why would you buy a course from somebody who can't freaking trade? These people can't trade. They can't freaking trade. It makes no sense to me. It says, and not some screenshots with maybe this or double EA, but taking long, short here, followed up with P&L. Yep, and that's the thing. That is the thing. And people just don't get it. I wish I could get it out. It's never going to matter. If you got people like Braden, and I'm just going to be honest with you, that have been in, I mean, Braden's been in this server since the server started. And I feel like it's hopeless sometimes, guys, because if you got a guy like that, and I'm not, again, Braden, if you're out there, I'm not trying to harp on you. It's just, if you got a guy like that that's been in the server since the very freaking beginning of the server, and he still goes and buys this guy's course, what have I accomplished? You know what I mean? It just doesn't make no freaking sense to me. Absolutely insane, but it is what it is. Why? I don't know. And this guy can't trade. And anyway.
People have to learn the hard way reality. That's the thing about it.
Yep.
I have discovered that myself. It's no matter what you say, what you do, until people lose enough, and they finally go like, hold on a second here. They'll finally get their eyes open. Like you said, after you keep losing and losing and losing from this professional trader that's giving you all of this information, you know, you have to catch on at some stage.
Yep, exactly. Just explain something to me, guys. And again, I'm not trying to harp on anybody, but if, like Mr. Y just said, if somebody can trade, why do they have to be a salesman? It makes no sense. Why do you want to spend all your time trying to sell? Why would you invest all this into selling courses if you can trade?
Yeah.
Tell me what a $200 course means to you. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. You guys see the trades real simple. I pull a trade out, call it out, whatever, take a trade, whatever, right? You get $700, $800, $900. what's the point of selling a $200 course? Doesn't make no sense.
Yeah.
But you just got to you got to ask yourself. And I know it's an unpopular view, and everybody gets all upset, and they say, "Oh no, the person that I watched, and the person that did this, and the person that show me one trader that can trade, guys." And I had another guy come in just the other day and talk to me, and this is a guy, he hasn't been back. All right, 4Tick, see you in a minute. He hadn't been back, and Paul, you'll know, because he came in and he was here for a little while, and he was hitting me on another platform, so you know exactly who I'm talking about. And he said, and I've deleted that platform since, and he started telling me about this guy who could really trade, right? And I go over and I look at this guy. I said, no, this guy can't trade, man. And come to find out, this guy was the #1 salesman for Fast Track. #1. So what does that say for you? Names Reality One. I'm sorry, Hashcat. I should, right? Like, but I just feel like that's wrong. I feel like, I mean, I'm unpopular enough, and I just feel like it's wrong to just start blurting all these fakes names out, unfortunately. You can't change people, it's on them. So, tried to help many people, and most only looking to catch or learn. Yep. Yep, you are right. You are right. To talk. Yep. Yep. You're right, Hashcat. Yeah, I don't want to be shouting names, but we know those names. Yeah, most of you do. Some of them you may not know. Paul probably knows more than anything because he's here following along all the time. Yeah. So he knows what people are talking about, the courses that they bought and this, that, the other. But it's just, it's insane. And that Echo, he knows who the #1 seller was over at Fast Track. So he knows exactly who I'm talking about. Sadly, he may not be able to put it together because the guy's got a different YouTube name than he does his actual name. And when they were shouting out who needed to be paid over there on the leaks thing, they used his actual real name, and his YouTube is under a different name than that. So, walking around in Ireland with a TRH shirt and cap. That's great. Paul's my #1 fan. Oh man. But again, guys, it is what it is. It's super sad to me that people spend all their money this way. Yep. Shout out these fakes. I actually, that's what Chief Locke wanted me to do. He says, expose all the fakes. But it's just, yeah, I mean, that's my whole thing. I just don't see, there's one guy who pushed FTT until the day they called it quits. All his videos are made 20K today. Yeah, the guy that was the biggest, he was the biggest, seller. That Echo. If you looked at the screenshots over there, I didn't realize he was the biggest seller until that leaks thing came out. And another guy that was on the stream came to our stream for a while. He interacted real quick, was real good, and then just left. And it was because I kind of got into a little bit of a disagreement with him because he tried to tell me the guy was good. I said, this guy can't trade. And then he was pissed and never showed up again. But this guy was the guy that was, he made a ton with Fast Track, and they paid him, that Echo. He was bringing in so much money that they actually paid him. Yeah. Guy with this name? Let me see what you're looking at. I don't remember what the guy's name was, actually. Oh, I don't know. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, Dad Echo. I know nothing about cartoons. I have no idea who that dude is. Oh no, no. But that Echo, since we're calling out names, go ahead. That is who Braden bought a course from. No, he didn't sell that much with Fast Track, but he is one of the top sellers with Apex. Oh gosh, you guys are gonna get me in trouble. Yeah, he's garbage. He can't trade for nothing. But that's not who it was. Not for Fast Track. He's awesome. Is he, Sonny? He's garbage. Apex gives him account after account after account after account, and I can no, I'm not going to. I have screenshots, guys, of exactly what all goes on, but I'm not going to post them. Anyway. Yeah, he's garbage. You guys said the name though, I didn't say it, so he's garbage. He can't trade for nothing. But that's not who it was. I'm surprised that Echo doesn't know who the biggest seller was over there. And the funny thing is that guy's YouTube channel is not his name. He actually goes by a different YouTube channel. But I got into an argument with the guy that showed up here and tried to say how great he was. Telling you, all these guys are garbage. Damn, yep, you're right, Hashcat. Damn. That's the start of the name of the YouTube channel. You're getting close.
I never understand why any of these people take this personally. You know, you're just simply pointing out, giving criticism, fair criticism of why somebody is not doing well at trading. Why would somebody take that personally? This is the bit that always gets to me. You know, we can sit here and have a debate. None of us are arguing about anybody's particular style or trading or anything like that. So these people come in from all these servers, all fired up, and they're just literally looking for a row. And it's like, what the heck?
Yep.
So, where's the logic in all of this?
Yep. And that's the whole thing. I think they idolize, honestly.
Yeah.
Paul, if you want my honest opinion, I think they actually idolize these guys, and these guys are like, they're heroes that they look up to. And when I, rain on their parade, all of a sudden, I'm this horrible, awful person that just rained on, their multi-million-dollar trader that they will dream about every night to be like in the future. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you lies, guys. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you. There's no point. It's a waste of my time to show up every day and bullshit you. What's the point? So the guy with the, I don't know. Does he have cigar? I don't actually know him. All joking aside, that Echo. It's just I had somebody bring him to my attention. I never even knew the dude. And somebody came on the stream and threw a big old fit saying that this guy was good and he live trades and everything else. And he does live trade. But if you notice what he live trades, he just takes huge positions and essentially full ports. And he wins, he loses, he loses. And he was the #1 seller for Fast Track prop firms, prop up bad traders. Yep, exactly. So they fell more evals. And the thing is, they just get them all for free. You got to understand, these guys just get them all for free. So they don't even have to pay for them because these people they are bringing in enough money for the company, whatever, right? They bring in so much business that that's how it works. So they just continue to give them new ones. Ambassadors, yeah, there you go. This guy called John.
These guys actually then get to keep the profits from whenever they actually manage to make a successful trade. So they get to keep the profits as well as getting the free accounts.
I can't. Okay, I'm going to tell you something that I know for sure, but can't tell you on the future space. Okay, I don't know exactly how. Yeah, Sparkin Trader. You are Jeremy. I forget. Yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, they can't stand him. That's because he used to push Top Step, and then he left Top Step and went to Apex, and now he pushes Apex instead. So he can't trade for nothing either way. Anyway, Paul, back to your question. I can't speak for the future side as far as how it works. I'm not sure whether they ever make any profits, but I can tell you that there is some traders that trade Forex that are well-known traders too. Oh, I got to be real careful here because I know people who think that they are super, super, super good, and I'll end up in all kinds of trouble if I harp on them too bad. But they actually work for a Forex company, push a Forex company, and this Forex company will write up their statements however they want. So essentially, if they say they're in a trade, so I'm right here and I'm trading, and let's just say, and I saw this guy do this one day, okay, and here this candle comes in, and this candle jumps down all the way like this, and I say, oh guys, look at that, I just made 300 pips, ooh, and everybody's like, you didn't even show your entry in the trade. And he'll say, oh no, and his broker, all he's got to do is say, okay, well, the candle started at 26,085, and I traded it all the way down to, 2581.1, and they'll give him a broker statement so that he can post that in his Discord for those who, want to confirm that he actually took this trade. And I've seen him do that live. So he actually told somebody 3 minutes prior to this, somebody asked him in the chat, are you in a trade? He said, no. And it wasn't but 2 or 3 minutes later, the market, big old red candle just dumped. And that's exactly how he did it. In stream. Oh, he trades Forex. It's actually a couple guys. And unfortunately, some people that we used to deal with, Paul, that I'm a mod in their server, they're a huge believer. He's actually a mod over on their YouTube channel and everything. So I got to be real careful talking because I'll be in all kinds of trouble. But they're fakes too, and most of them are, sadly. So it's just it's ridiculous. So you have to promote my course. I'm going to give 25%. Hold on. What did I miss here? I missed all this. I've been talking. Hold on. What are you saying?
I've just designing the course for everybody.
Oh, you're designing. Okay.
Buy my course. Buy my course.
No, I'm not selling.
$2.99.
Selling
trade against
courses.
the trend and donate your money to the people. Guys, please. I have to buy bread.
Yep, and that's
Please.
Hashcat.
Butter also. If the sales will go
Boy,
well, I'm
always.
gonna buy a butter. Even.
Many times, look at people. Yes, Hashcat, and that's the whole thing that I keep telling everybody too. We had a guy show up, and Paul, again, you probably remember this. Hashcat, you might have been here as well. There's a guy that showed up that said, "Give me your broker statements," and I was like, "Come watch me trade live."
Yeah.
Broker statements are the biggest waste of time of anything that you could ever do if you're one of these people who are an influencer that's pushing these companies to make money, because they will give you whatever statement you want. So saying that you see broker statements means absolutely nothing. And I've tried to say this, any of that stuff is completely bull. It's all bull, because these companies will give you whatever statement you want in order to keep your customers coming back and buying from them. I mean, it's an endless trap, guys. So I trade right here
illegal?
live.
Surely that's illegal for them to be giving out false statements. Is there not some regulatory body or some financial institution that should be monitoring that?
I don't see how you'd prove it. You know what I mean? I don't know exactly how, and again, where I know this has happened is Forex, and there's really no regulations on Forex for the most part. It's not the same as futures. I can't tell you for sure that it's happened on futures. I don't know. I don't know that one, but I can tell you for sure that there is a Forex company out there that, and I'm sure there's way more than one that I know of, that will, all of their promoters or influencers or whatever you want to say that follow them, they will give you whatever kind of broker statements, anything you want, and they give you super good, you know, commissions on anybody that you bring over to them as well. So this isn't a funding company, guys. This is an actual broker. Several offshore brokers located in the Bahamas are unregulated and can do whatever they want. Yeah. Yep. Just something to watch out for, guys. I know everybody's saying, oh, this guy's full of shit. That's fine. You know, all you new people, go buy their course.
Yeah. Then come back here so we can laugh at you.
Yeah. And then you can learn to trade and you can become successful rather than playing around with buying people's courses. Just saying, guys, everything here is free. There's a reason for that. There's no reason to charge for anything. So can I buy your course? Nope. You can have it for free, Joss, but you can't buy it. I don't sell any courses.
The cost of the course on here is your time, not your money.
Yep, exactly. And that's what you need all the way around. It's always the time that you invest. All joking aside, guys. Yeah, Ashcat, you're exactly right with that too. I think there's got to be traders out there. It's just why are they harder to find? Because they're not popular, and that's the sad part. All the popular ones normally are the ones that honestly can't. Why? Because tell ya. Look, entry and exit. Yeah. I see, Mr. Y. Yeah. Good traders and those that are willing to teach. Yeah. Hashcat, and I believe there are good traders out there. It's just being good and being popular normally is tough. But I think part of the problem is good traders don't care to be popular either. Mostly starting as good person, and after getting big community, things change and see that many times. Yeah, you're not lying there either, Hashcat. That is a sad reality. Yeah, I've seen that too, and you already know. I haven't really seen it much more than, you know, our previous, you know. I get 20% per year on an account. I'm gold, and 20 to 30% is like Warren Buffett level, fellas. There you go, Fortick. Yeah. Indices are dumping. Let's see. Yeah, we got to move down for sure. What did you do, Sonny? You breaking them? He's pumping again. Gordon YM, good job. I don't know who you were talking about, that Echo. Are you still there? I mean, also like the daily. Yeah. Yeah, and that's crap too. That's crap too, in my opinion. I don't understand why you can't use... Yeah. Yeah, I see. I don't understand why you can't use your own strategy. That's something that just slays me. Why Discords want to, you know, say, "Oh, you can't post your own strategy." That makes no sense to me. My whole purpose in this server is that it's for all of us. It's our server. I don't look at it as it's my server. I look at it as it's our server. And we're there, you know, all trading together, working together, and helping one another. That's the whole point. That Echo, I don't know if you're talking about the guy with the cigar in his mouth. It's damn good trading. Whatever that guy's name is. I don't know what the guy's name is, but that's his name, if you went through them leaks, his name was the #1 over there at Fast Track. He sold more, and they actually paid him. He made a ton of money. I don't know, the wife was going through it. Yeah, over $1 million. That Echo. And they actually paid him out. I forget exactly what his name was. Started with a K. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, Hashcat, damn. That's why I said it was... you had it on. You had it on. So... yeah. Now you see, though. Think about this for a minute, Hashcat. And I mean, this is what these influencers do. You realize that when you have affiliates, and I have affiliates, right? My affiliates, basically what I use them for is to get free stuff so that when we do our giveaways, we can give away stuff for free, but they give you 10% of a sale. So whatever you sell, they give you 10% for affiliate link, right? Yep. Okay, Dead Echo. I didn't know. I wasn't sure. I don't know the people personally. I just know I got into an argument with one of the people who showed up here, and anyway, he never came back. So yeah. Yeah, Capo. Yeah, he's another one of those. But anyways, Hashcat, you get 10%. So that means that person sold over $10 million. You know what I mean? So this is why these companies are so apt to follow these people. And I mean, if you're you know, influencer like that, I guess it's not hard to push that kind of stuff. I mean, but that's what people don't understand. So these companies will do anything. I mean, think about it. Hashcat, if you're bringing in, you know, $10 million for a company, what are they willing to fake for you? What are they willing to do for you if you're bringing in $10-15 million? So obviously the company would definitely like to make money, you know. On the flip side, I don't sell enough accounts with any of these companies for them to even give me anything for free for our giveaways, because half the stuff they don't even record that we've sold. So most of the companies that I have affiliate links with, we haven't sold. They claim we haven't sold one account. So and the ones that we have sold, we've sold a few accounts here and there, but a lot of them claim we haven't even sold one account. So I don't got it like that. Everybody says, "Oh, you've got affiliate links." Yeah, I've got affiliate links. I've made $3-4. Yes, like I said with the Bitcoin. Yeah. Yeah.
$4.
Yeah. Is that extra $4? Absolutely. Is that extra $4? I like to take that to McDonald's and buy me a double cheeseburger.
There you go.
like I said, with that Bitcoin challenge guy posting daily videos on paid websites, and he talk like this and shit. Yeah, link in the description. Yeah, I mean, and it's just like here. I mean, you don't get no money for any of this stuff. I do it to try to help people. I mean, there's really no money involved in any of that. People say, oh well, all the money you make off YouTube. I make $0 off YouTube, guys. I make 0 cents, zero everything. I don't make anything off YouTube. So absolutely nothing.
It just shows you that people don't understand how everything works.
Yeah, they don't.
You're making money from what, 9-10 people watching, less than 1,000 subscribers. It's like, yeah. Telling you reality. Just sell a course. Do the job right.
Just sell a course. Do the job.
Just come to the dark side. We'll be multi-millionaires this time. 100,000 people watching each live stream.
Why not monetize it? Jeremy, I don't think you can monetize. I don't think you can monetize until you get like 1,000 subs or something, Jeremy. I don't know the whole gist of it, but I think you have to have 1,000 subs. I'm not to 1,000 subs yet, so I guess once we get to 1,000 subs, we'll see. But somebody said that you're supposed to be able to, at 500, sign up and get some kind of like super chat or something button, and they won't allow us to do it. I'm not going to say the word out loud, but we've been shut down already a couple times for talking about emotional support weapons. So I don't think they're going to ever monetize us, if you want my honest opinion. I think well, we don't win popularity contests here on this channel, sadly. So target was hit on YM. Beautiful, Sonny. I make more as Gigolo as reality with YouTube. Oh, Hashcat, that's hilarious. CBD. Oh no. Neither one, Jeremy. Yeah, or what? Maybe he's asking. I don't know who. Did I? Let me see. What did he reply to? Talking about the emotional support weapons. Yeah, different word. Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. Yeah, different word. It's not YouTube friendly. They don't mind CBD or MJ. We could talk about that all day. YouTube likes that stuff. We can go on about that. YouTube doesn't like emotional support weapons, so they don't like that. And that's why we changed the word. Actually, Manpour, when he comes in, he'll say emotional support tools, just so you don't use the weapons word. Because he thinks that that's part of it. But yeah, we got shut down, Jeremy. One time I got completely, they sent me an email and said, sorry, and I lost everything. I had no videos, no anything. It was bad. I was upset because we lost everything that we had. None of us backed up. I was like, man, this is horrible. And they ended up unlocking it and letting us back on. But I don't know exactly what it was. I posted in the server when we got shut down. They really didn't say what. They just said guidelines. So we stopped using the G word. And tried not to have any more woke conversations. So and not the G word that goes along with woke, the G word that goes along with things that you're not allowed in California or Illinois or New York. So I know you got the G word. No, Hashcat, it's no, not that one. The G word. You got them all over your house. That word. We can't talk about that. We call them emotional support weapons instead, which is tough to say as well. Yeah, so he writes it out. Yep, that's the one. That's the one, Hashcat. So we stopped having conversations about that. We used to conversate a lot about that, but because that's something that I, like. I'm originally from Kansas and now live in Florida. The wife's from Florida. I mean, that's just something that I've always had and collected and everything else, but it's not friendly here, I guess. Good morning, Ace.
Ace.
Yep, exactly, Hashcat. Exactly. So we can't talk about that, and we can't have woke culture conversations either, I don't think. Those are the things that are frowned about, so and we used to talk about, things that were less than popular, I guess, and didn't care for our less than popular. And that's one of the reasons that we set up, Jeremy, the Rumble side of things, so that if ever we are knocked out. Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. If ever we are knocked out, we still got Rumble and we'll continue on there, so they're friendlier about speech. Ace, you hadn't you haven't missed anything except for a whole bunch of shenanigans. All right, Paul, see you in a minute. Not a lot going, Ace. We had a setup on the 30 right here going up, but not the greatest in the world. We had no bottom wick right here, so there really wasn't nothing to get involved in, sadly. That is crazy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see. Looks good, looks good. Looks good, Jeremy. All right, sounds good, man. Have a great rest of your day. I appreciate you showing up. Does anybody have any questions today? Any of the new people? Anything, guys?
Have you looked at the Nasdaq today yet?
I just looked at it just a little bit ago when Sonny said it was dumping. Oh, it's came back up now.
Yeah, a lot of pittance. Sorry, a lot of wicks there in that. Massive effort to push it up. Massive effort to push it up.
Looks like a fib retracement. Yeah. Probably so, Hashcat.
Yeah. Spot on the 0.66.
Yeah. Probably so, probably so. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it happens, Mr. Y. You could probably pull your scope extension on gold too. I bet it respects it to a degree. Would not surprise me any.
I'm at break even now on my gold trade at least.
Very nice. Good job, good job.
A Sparking trader was looking for that earlier on. That's why I was keeping an eye out for it.
The market isn't always good to trade. And making X amount a day is mostly a setup. 1 week is better as others. Yep. Longer term and not true. Yep. Yep. I hope Hashcat, and I mean, NQ's just chop. Yeah, Ace. That's absolutely the truth. It's pinning down, pinning up, pinning down, pinning up. I hope Hashcat, and I mean, I trade even less than we do in church. Now I'm worried about even using a word, Hashcat. No, seriously though, I hope that people see that in me trading, right? And a lot of people can criticize the fact that I don't take as many trades as, you know, people expect or think or whatever. I draw a lot of trades up. Not always do I take a fair share of them because I have very strict rules on what I take, but at the same time, as I draw them up too, we went several days with no trades drawn up pre-election. And we even said throughout the days that we believe that the market was just running sideways due to the election. And my hopes and dreams are, right, that people notice that, see that, and say, okay, well, maybe I need to pump the brakes every now and again too, rather than assuming that, you know, what I'm going to do is make, you know, $100 today, $500 today, $1,000 today, whatever the case may be, because at the end of the day, it's, is your trade set up there? Is your entry there? You know, execute, go on. If it's not, you don't trade. Real simple. So you make a very, very good point there. And I think a lot of people just don't get that. They think that, you know, you are supposed to have a daily goal of what you make. And I think it was, somebody came in and used to say that. I think it was Braden, and he kind of got upset when he first started, as I told him, you know, that's not really the way to look at it. And I think he was like, well, I need to make X amount per day. And he didn't like it when I said, well, you really shouldn't set your goals that way. You should more set your goals on, you know, executing your strategy, you know, perfecting that rather than an actual money goal, especially starting out. But I think he figured it out as time went. So I think that's something, you make a really good point there. I think that's something that a lot of beginning traders struggle with for sure. This of mine, I trade very different way, so can scalp 100 trades a day.
That's because we've been told to by
Yeah,
the YouTubers. That's why everybody has that mindset. Pump out $100 a day makes it sound so easy.
Yep, exactly, Paul. It's the only 20 trading days, so. Yep, exactly. Hashcat, exactly. And I love futures because it is more, you know, of a slower pace, but you are right. I mean, when you're playing with crypto, essentially you can have tons of trades because you get, you know, all the different altcoins, and it makes it there's opportunities everywhere. Don't compare me. One day, Hashcat, you're gonna say, man, I wish I could just, you know, sit back and relax a bit, and then you're gonna be ready and be like, man, I'm ready to retire from crypto. Retiring from crypto is just coming to futures. That's all. It's no. I'm so far in crypto stuff. Almost had There you go. Let me see what you're looking at here, Paul. I'm sorry. That's funny. I need 2 Porsches, 1 Lambo, so I need 50K a day, guys. That's it, Ace? Yeah. No worries, you got it. Too deep of a retrace, you think? We'll see how it does here. That would be something. I just don't know if we get all that.
Yeah, today.
All that trade down because we're coming into 11. She may slow down. We're getting no bottom wicks, which is just perfect as well, but there's no top wicks either. The wicks have been a little funny here today. I don't know why. It wasn't like this yesterday. Yesterday was beautiful, but I'm happy to keep a live account. Yeah, absolutely, Ace. Absolutely. Hashcat, yeah, my thing with crypto, that I like futures so much more, and it gives you more time. You're not, you know, when I was trading crypto, there was a lot of times that I was running. Don't start kidding. I'm not kidding you though. There's a lot of times I stayed up 24 hours trying to catch a trade, trying to manage a trade, trying to trade with crypto. And again, I'm not saying that's good or bad, but kind of like just being able to come to the charts, do what I do, and move on. Kind of like it. Gotta go for the day. All right, later, Fortick. Have a great day. I appreciate you showing up. See you tomorrow. Too long on my end. Bottom wick and it flipped. Yeah. Yep, exactly, Hashcat. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Base is waiting for NQ to break this tight range. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with it if you like it, by all means. And I'm not going to say that I didn't like crypto. It's super good when you can go into, and you know what I'm talking, well, you know what I'm saying. You can go into, you know, servers and drop charts and drop P&Ls. I mean, crypto's great to trade. It's very, 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 very good. Daily support resistance line. Yep. Very beautiful. I think we're going to put a bottom wick on this candle, guys. That is good. At least we finish it up there. Yes. Yeah, very good. And I mean, that was the whole, I mean, that was kind of the start of this, Hashcat. I mean, I owe a lot to crypto as well. I by no means think that crypto's bad. When I originally joined that server with like, it was like 14,000 plus members, and they wanted me to post. I mean, basically what it was you had to post to get the premium. That's the whole reason that I went. And, I was posting just crypto trades, just posting, you know, crypto signals. And the guy actually gave me a room there and live streams and all these things because I was posting the crypto trades. I mean, it didn't have nothing to do with futures at the time. It was all crypto trades. Where? ABM. The funny thing was, Hashcat, the whole reason that I did it was because they just pinged everyone with an announcement and said, get so many messages, post so many messages. He was just trying to get the server active. And and he'd give you free premium. Yep, that was the guy. That's the guy. Yep. So, and I went over there and I posted these crypto trades, and he ended up giving me my own channel, live stream, everything else. So I got all that. But the funniest thing about all of it was I did this just to get the premium, because I figured, why not, right? Get premium for free. And I found out the server was an option server. So no. Yeah, no, he wasn't a friend. Unfortunately, what happened was, and here's the whole story, and he got over it. I mean, he's fine now. He put my bot in his new server and everything else. But how it all went down was he basically wasn't at the server anymore, and Landon and I were running live streams and all these different things, and we were getting people over to the server from the day trading server and, you know, other places. And when he stopped showing up, he just basically stopped showing up, the owner, and we started getting DMs from the previous owner, and he said that he had sold the guy the server on payments and he wasn't making the payments. And Landon and I were like, man, and Jashim was there at that time too. We were like, man, what should we do? You know, we're trying to teach all these people, and it got to where I was supposed to be doing live streams over on the paid side, and I started doing them on the free side because people on the paid side, all they wanted were signals. They didn't want to learn nothing. So I was doing all the live streams over on the free side, and it was disastrous. The guy was DMing us that wanted the server back because he wasn't making the payments and all this stuff. And finally I said, maybe we should just make, you know, a server to where these guys can go, since we're working with these guys every day. I don't want to just, you know, not have a server when we're trying to help these guys learn. And then ABM got mad and came over here and said that we were just money hungry, and we were trying to take everybody's money. We're trying to do this, we're trying to do that. I was like, dude, we got a free server. I'm not trying to make money in it. Oh, you stole all my people. No, the only people that we invited over here were people that, you know, we invited to his server in the first place. And finally he got over it once he saw how this server was long enough. He got over it, and we came to an agreement. I put my bot over in his server to do signals and everything else, and then he ended up, I think he lost the server or something, and ended up trying to start another server. I don't know where he is now, but I hadn't heard from him in a while. But yeah, so it was something. Another one of those crazy deals. But the whole point of the conversation was that was all crypto, right? Crypto was what got me to where I am today anyway. You know, without crypto, without posting them, I probably would have never started this server. I would have never known that anybody even needed help with trading. Honestly, I mean, that was the whole thing. Without all that, I never probably would have started the server or did any of these live streams or anything. I'd just be sitting here trading all by myself, not doing any of the rest of this stuff. And I gotta tell you, I like doing this stuff, Hashcat. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, it looks like everybody's a teacher nowadays. Yeah, I guess so. I kind of enjoy doing this. It's still 90% suck. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. But I kind of enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie. I never thought that I'd be any good at it because I never even had social media before all this, Hashcat. You already know. I never had Twitter or Facebook or Instagram or any of this stuff. Twitch, Kick. I never even knew what any of this stuff was until I started doing this. So. I'm out. All right. All right, Jeremy. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
It's a zero-sum game. Somebody wins, somebody loses. Money itself isn't lost or made, it's simply transferred from one perception to another. Like magic.
What do you make of that, what do you call that, wick developing on the 30-minute candle reality? Looks like the longs are coming on big style. So
yeah,
we should be having a queer of stop losses like I put up down there. Which just means I don't think we'll make it today, but there's definitely a lot of liquidity down there.
Yep. See you later, Sonny. There was no bottom wick on this candle, so you expect this is a bottom wick to come in and then push up, probably. Yeah. I mean, makes sense. The only thing I don't like is it didn't actually put a wick on the other candle. It only tapped the body.
That is unusual. Normally,
On
you would
TP
get
or
right
bust.
back and you would get your body.
Looks good though, Jeremy. Good luck with it. You should tap that. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a tough spot here. I would have loved to see it and put a bottom wick on this, and then your stop loss is going to be a little too big for the flip. You know what I'm saying? Your stop loss is going to be like 76 ticks. So it makes sense, right? It makes sense for this to flip and possibly push up, but not a great setup, sadly. Yep, looks good. Ash Cat, looks good, looks good. Got there. If I remember correctly, I think that was the 0.5 too of that wick. Ash Cat, I don't know if you pay attention to the wicks or not, but I think it was a 4-hour. Is that right? It was from all the TA yesterday. Was it a 4-hour? Oh, I don't remember. No, must not have been a 4-hour. I think. I don't remember. I think that was some. Yeah, 4-hour TA. Yeah. I think it might have been an hour wick though, 0.5. I don't remember. Either way, yeah. And for a lot of you that have showed up, Mr. Y is not here, but Paul, if I was thinking about taking this, just if I was, I would have canceled the order come 45 after if that was valid. Just because I wait for the last 15 for the next hour to open. But that's just me. Yeah. Yep. I see. I'm gonna have to ban one, guys. don't know why we got all these scammers. And for any of you guys that are new, again, I'll give the announcement, I guess. If anybody ever approaches you on any of the platforms, claims to be me and asks for money, it is not me. I will never ask for money for anything. Make sure that you do not give anybody any money. I don't have any secret strategy or secret course or secret broker that I use or anything else that any of these scammers try to do. So I post each scammer in the Discord when I ban them so that you guys know. But make sure to never give any money to any of these people, guys. Don't get scammed, please. Things pumping or dumping, keep in mind. Market breath. Traceman's like his crypto. Yes. Very much so, Hashcat. Very good. Echo says, wickless candle. Joining this server, you get 4 invites within days of fake realities and I'm wife now also. Yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah, somebody said that, and whoever that was wasn't in the server. I couldn't find him anywhere, Hashcat, but yeah. Supposedly somebody's faking my wife as well. I don't know exactly what the purpose of all that is, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. That is the weirdest thing ever. Like, I would have never thought in a million years that somebody would have faked my wife, but apparently they did. I don't know. Some guy collects new members and then bot sends messages. Gotcha. That's crazy though. These scammers just, it's crazy to me, Hashcat. It doesn't make any sense. It is what it is. We should put a wick on this candle like we were talking about earlier, guys. Let's see if it fills the wick here. I'm hoping that if this candle's no bottom wick here, which is probably what it's going to be, you should see the next candle come in and drive down first. Put a bottom wick on that. Ooh. Up. And put a wick on that previous candle to the left. Am I on that? See, we may put it in before. You got 5 minutes, I guess. May fill the wick now. Which is fine. Like I said, we kind of anticipated that, but what are you going to do with it? I mean, not much you can do here. The only potential setup today, guys, would have been that long on gold that we talked about earlier, that 30-minute, but it would have been super risky. You could have took it, but it would have been super risky with no bottom wick on your hour. So your higher time frame had no bottom wick. Close above here with your wick down and your flip. It was a good setup, but your higher time frame would have been tough. No risk, no glory. Hashcat, you're right. You're right. So it would have been good setup. I know a couple of you saw it. If anybody took it, that's great. I would not have just because of that. Yeah. Yeah. That happens, Hashcat. I agree with you there. It is true. I'm probably a lot more conservative than most people like as far as my trading. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, it does. Very unpopular, Hashcat. It definitely sucks for being a YouTuber. Yeah, exactly. It could be like, you know, full porting in all this stuff and hooting and hollering and doing all these crazy things that keep everybody entertained. Like no fancy stuff. But at the end of the day, I am a trader, not an entertainer. That's what makes me unpopular here on YouTube. I don't have enough entertainment value. Yeah, exactly, Hashcat. Yes, yes, Ace. Most of these guys are. Most of them are super entertaining. I'm not great at that. Again, I'm not an influencer. I'm not a entertainer. I'm definitely not trying to win any popularity contests. All I'm trying to do is teach guys to be successful. That's it. That's it. Not the full ports and the high pitched Kermit the Frog voice. Oh my jeez. Yeah, awesome. Watching those cherry pick trades are ridiculous. Only do psychology talk only. Yeah. Hey, Aquawolf. Yeah, and that's the thing, Hashcat. I mean, it's just one of those things. I don't know. Like I said, was never my purpose. My only purpose to be here every day was for the people who want to. There's two type of people that I show up for every day. You know, those that are trying to learn to trade, and those that are, you know, we're trading with. That's it. I want to do this, so hopefully in the end, you know, we've got a ton of people that are just sitting here trading. Talk, full essays from never post a trade and then have 100K followers. Yep, exactly. That's crazy. I'm doing this because I'm hoping that I've always dreamed in the very beginning that we'll have all kinds of people that just show up and trade. You know, as more people learn and more people are trading, more people just trade, give their trade ideas and everything else. I mean, there's plenty of you guys that do that. I mean, and that's what I enjoy. I'm hoping there's going to be a community where everybody's just sharing and giving different thoughts and different, you know, everything really. And that's why I always say, Hashcat, when you talk about the other servers that, you know, don't want you to give your strat and your ideas and thoughts, to me that's super crazy, because that's my whole purpose here, is that everybody gets together and, you know, trades and learns. And I mean, it's just, that's how the community is. I mean, that's my end goal. And I'd love for people to stop paying for freaking courses. That would be good too. I'd love to see new traders stop getting scammed, but I know that's long reach. Something that I hope that everybody's still, I hope this server goes on for years and years and years and years. Tons of people are still teaching the next guy, you know, the next generation for free and continuing on. Driving out all the fake gurus. Don't know how to trade anyway. Yep, Hashcat, that's the problem. And it makes no sense to me. I don't know. I guess probably because you're posting something that they're not selling. Probably why. I guess if I was selling courses instead of a trader, then maybe I'd be upset too, because you're posting something and all of a sudden my course isn't so enticing anymore if you're posting trade ideas, right? Wolf says gotta appoint successors and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. The part is no one is asking questions. Yeah, exactly. No, they don't. They're just they're upset because you're showing something different than what they're trying to market, right? Only dumb comments, yeah. They're trying to market something different, so getting a bit ahead of time, yeah. I'm hoping to be here for years, guys. Me myself, so yeah, hopefully.
That's what I was saying. I think succession plans might be a wee bit early at Aqua Wolf. This isn't the mob.
There you go, Hashcat. What course are you going to sell? This thing is not gonna do much here. No course selling. Never sold or asked for money. Yeah, I know. I'm just being funny. Yeah, me too. That's the whole thing. I don't get it. And a lot of people don't like my view. But it is what it is. I was told in the very beginning when I started all this, and of course I couldn't argue the fact at that point. I was told by, I mean, even some of the old members, Hashcat, and you know the types that I'm talking about, the people that aren't really here, were in the beginning. I was told that if I did all this for free, that nobody would appreciate it and nobody would stick around and you won't build anything. And I did not believe that at the time, and now, you know, almost 800 members on, or no, over 800 members on Discord, over 800 members on YouTube. I can't agree less with them now, and I didn't agree with them then, but there's nothing I can say. What am I going to say? You know, we had, what, 100 people in the Discord at the time, you know, 2 members on YouTube. I don't even know if I had YouTube at the time. I may not even had it yet, so there wasn't nothing for me to say. I was starting from nothing, but now I can honestly say that ain't the case. And they said, oh, it's just a waste of time. And I don't feel that way either. I don't feel like it's a waste of time at all. But again, that's me, right? So.
Well, I think in the next couple of years, whenever you see all of us hitting your levels, I think you'll be proven right. That's
exactly.
What I'm aiming for myself. That's what I want. This shit doesn't happen overnight. This stuff takes years for it to happen. And to hell with the detractors. I actually find them funny because we're just going to end up proving them all wrong.
Yep, exactly. I agree. Ace says, I'd rather spend my money on an indicator than a course. I've spent a lot of money on indicators too, Ace. Ashcat says, I don't.
As well, Ace.
Yeah, exactly. They are. I don't know, mostly getting tired fast when trying to start something like community. Yeah. Ashcat, it's not for everybody. And by no means am I saying it's not for you. If it is, it is. It's not for everybody though. It takes a lot of time of you investing and dealing with not only just the people that you're investing your time into, right? But also the haters. You have to deal with all the people who, you know, are telling you that you're wrong and everything else and giving you all kinds of crap. So even after spending all your time, you know, trying to do right and post good content and do good things for people and help people out, you still have all the people that are the naysayers trying to put you down, and it's a struggle. It's not fun. And what is your benefit out of it at the end? You know, you have to be happy with the fact that that your goal is to, you know, make others successful in order to help others, and basically your reward is seeing them progress. And I mean, that's not always the best reward for everybody either. For me, it is, right? Aquawolf, the Traders Realities in that one. All the stuff that's on Traders Realities in the indicator that Paul's speaking of. I can't talk long. Telling 2,000 words and 4 or something. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Crypto Hideout posting 100 trades a day, 8,000% every weekend, and no comments. Then lost a trade, and for real 5. No way. Seriously? That doesn't surprise me though. You know, it surprises me as I read it, but it doesn't surprise me as I think about it. You see what I'm saying? It's sad, but you're right. They are quick to call out your flaws and not quick to congratulate you when you've done good, and that's a problem too. That's yep. No, I'm still here. I think Nasdaq's not well today. Yeah, it looked pretty hectic. Yeah, it looks pretty hectic, Ace. Just a whole bunch of sideways candles, honestly. If you just look at this, it's just a bunch of, I mean, they are big, but I wouldn't want to be trading it. No, I'm still here. Ashcat, I think I'm probably going to shut it down, though. I don't think we're going anywhere. We just bounce there with no bottom wicks. On a short with a closure below 21,180. That works. Honest, I
went
paid
for a quick long there off the top of the range. The only
Beautiful.
problem was I didn't realize that I had actually opened the trade on my GC chart instead of my MGC chart, which I've been using for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
this day it went in the right direction.
I only
That was
paid
lucky.
for.
I need to be-
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm just reading what Aquawolf put here. I only paid for walls at the beginning of my trading journey, and I can't say I regret it. He really helped me out filter a lot of useless stuff, also regarding news and how to read them, and he helped me out a lot with building my strategy, and with you I learned to finesse it. Very beautiful. Like I said, I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I just I suggest everybody not to pay myself. That's just me. I wouldn't have. I would have suggested against it if you asked me. Not wrong to take a course. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was a. You know, I've paid for stuff, guys. So Well, that's great. That means that I have something worth something. Aqua Wolf, so I'm glad. Mostly it's only to benefit the guru. Yeah, that's the problem. Got cheese and olive oil. There you go. I've paid for stuff, you know. So I've paid for indicators. I've paid for Discords. I've paid for courses. I've paid for all this stuff. So it's not like I'm telling you, you know, that you're horrible because you've done it. Not by any means. What I'm telling you is, unfortunately, most your gurus can't trade. So. Sell indicators half price of cipher, but 2 times as good. There you go. So, not that I did all that stuff. I don't think anybody should. I think you can. All right, Paul. I'll probably be gone when you get back. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you showing up. See you tomorrow.
No worries, my man. Chat to everybody tomorrow. Bye bye.
All right, bye. And like I said, I'm not saying that you're wrong for doing it. I'm just saying I don't think anybody should. And there wasn't this option. I wasn't available when I was trying to learn. That was half the thing. If I would have been available, I wouldn't have paid anybody for anything. I could have learned from me, but obviously that wasn't the case. So, and that's what I'm trying to change. That's the whole point. I don't think anybody should have to pay for anything anymore. Am I ever going to convince them, Hashcat? Probably not. Am I going to try every day? Absolutely. Stop trying? Absolutely not. After how many years did I find my strategy? Well, that's kind of a funny one, Club Joe, because I was always working with, I was learning all the rest of the strategies is the thing. And that got me to where I am today. So it wasn't until I listened to that talk, and I always say the same thing. You guys are probably sick of hearing it. It wasn't until I started listening to JJ talk that it really all clicked for me. And the sad thing is he doesn't trade it. I say this all the time. He doesn't trade the same as me. He says it and doesn't even trade the way I trade anyway. So, and I actually got it from him talking, not from him teaching. Everybody got that all confused. All kinds of people have went over to the Discord, and I'm glad you guys have went over there and, you know, did all the stuff over with JJ. No, that's fine, but he doesn't teach what I trade. He doesn't even realize what it is that clicked for me off of what he was talking about. It was just him talking and it clicked for me. So he doesn't trade anywhere near my style. He didn't teach me how to trade, nothing. It's just I was listening to him. Another place I paid to be a member of that Discord and trade with him. I paid to be a sniper at Tactical Analysis. I paid to be in Luke's server. I've paid a lot of servers, guys, over the years in order to learn everything. But Club Joe, so I don't know how many years. A lot of money was invested to be where you are. I mean, yes, there was, but all of it was useless. Yes, exactly. And that's the whole thing. All of us it's all the same thing. None of these people have anything any different. Everybody always goes to the next server or strategy or whatever, thinking that they're finding something different. And that's the big reveal that I have for you. The reveal is it's all the same. I have, out of all, and I've got all them courses, guys. Wyckoff, Elliott Waves, GAN, all the stuff that I've got, right? SMC, ICT, and I'll tell you, I've learned as much of it as I can. None of it's any different. It's all the same thing. So that's the whole thing at the end of the day. If you understand support resistance, you got it. If you understand supply demand, you got it. You know, I'm saying different things because everybody learns something different, right? If you understand smart money concepts or ICT, which again, they're the same thing, guys. You got it, right? You've got everything that everybody teaches. So if you learned any of that stuff, and if you haven't, there's courses everywhere, guys. Like I drop them all the time for free in the server. Learn some of it so that you learn the basic strategies of how people enter the market. That's all you need. How do people enter the market? Where do they go short? Where do they go long? And now watch for them positions to fail. Trade into their entries, take profit 1 at their entry. Base your stop into their stop losses. Run. I mean, that's really all there is to it. It's simple in terms. I realize everybody has a hard time wrapping their head around it, but it's not so hard. I think the biggest problem that everybody has is everybody else is trading the other way. So when we come up and people are trading short, everybody just has this idea, well, everybody's short. You're supposed to go short. No, we learned this so that we could fade them. That was the whole reason that we learned, you know, how traders enter. That's just how I do it, though. If you have your own strategy, absolutely do it the other way. But for me, that's what I learned. I learned all these things so that I could fade them, not to trade with them. Hey, does anybody have any questions, guys? Anything? Oh, Hashcat left. I didn't realize that. Nothing? Alright, guys. If there's no questions, anybody that's new, I'll be back tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. NY time. Silent TA and trading. Mic opens around 9:20 a.m. Have a great day, Aquawolf, Ace, Klepjo, Vortic. No, he already left, didn't he? Later, Aquawolf. Have a great day, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. I appreciate everybody showing up. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great day, guys. And as always, stay consistent out there.